never been anybody's ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
No, it don't fucking matter. We're gonna do it my way. From here on out, it's my way.
Damn.
187 in motion. Hammer cock when I'm coasting. Yeah. 187 in motion. Hammer cock when I'm coasting. Red rum, red rum. Fuck with me.
Big Boxing at the Dark, Big Draco Show. What's going on, big dog? Everybody, they got their notifications on. Welcome to the motherfucking stream. Let's get it. Big Boxing at the Dark, Lux Vision, no vision.
I'm not sitting there waiting for him to come back. Nah. Soon as I spot him, I got him. I'ma run up and drop him. Get that P90 popping. Nigga, hold that. I get the gun and they running. Niggas know me for dumbing. I got a good reputation. What the fuck can I say? Some of these niggas is bitches. Yeah, most of them snitches. So I don't let them know it's me. Doing dirt when it's me. I know just how to work it. I can make it go perfect. Had the homicide sitting there, scratching their head. To me, a victim's a victim.
Where'd you
can
find
pay me to
this?
pick him. Then I hunt him down and take his head off like a deer. 187 in motion.
Tweez Lamar was popping.
When I'm coasting. Yeah. 187 in motion. Hammer cock when I'm coasting. Red rum, red rum. Fuck with me, it'll be murder one. Red rum, red rum. One shooter, 10 shots, one gun. This is red rum. I bet you think that I'm vicious. Catch you hugging and kissing while the love's in the air. I put a hole in your heart. First I'm there, then I'm missing. I'm a fucking magician. You might find my DNA all over your bra. Me and my cannibal methods. I eat you niggas for breakfast. See the can and respect it. Nigga, take off the chain. Robberies turn to murder. I do shit you ain't heard of. Change my mind and just pop you in the blink of an eye. I know you thought I was bluffing, but to me this is nothing. Now you can lay there, leaking. Go ahead, curl up and die. You tell God when you see him, I'll be happy to meet him. I went to service this evening. He forgives, not I. 187 in motion. Hammer cock when I'm coasting. Yeah. 187 in motion. Hammer cock when I'm coasting. Red rum, red rum. Fuck with me, it'll be murder one. Red rum, red rum. One shooter, 10 shots, one gun. This is red rum. It's murder. Nothing but murder.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, let's get it. Big Boxing at the Dark. Shout out to everybody got their notifications on in the building. Big Vision.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Come one, come all, because nobody can get close to me. They're not even close. I'm the best fighter in the world.
My bad for the intro. Y'all know we on fight night. Shouts out to everybody that's here right now. Sosa, what's poppin'? Yes, sir, yes, sir. The real is back. The real is back. Shouts out to everybody. You sit here, gorgeous body chat. Hey man, that ain't hard to see. But welcome to the stream though. Everybody that's new here, everybody that's been here, go ahead and get them likes up for me. It's free $99 to support a player. Big vision, no vision. Lux Vision, that is. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it. Be to Allah. Let's get it. Let's see what the middleweight division hold for us tonight. I was on a little 4-day hiatus, but I'm back in the building. Let's see what the middleweight division got to offer us. Y'all know how I like to do it. I like to either start off with Undisputed and then end off in Fight Night. But tonight we're starting with Fight Night. So, you know what I mean? Good luck to everybody that match up with me tonight. I know it's a lot of y'all lurkers that be trying to match up. So, hey, we here. Let's get it. What's going on with everybody though on this Monday? How y'all feeling tonight? Feel what I mean? I'm feeling good tonight. Feeling good tonight.
Everybody, Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for a much anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
Oh, he good.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. Able to get rid of that one. Effective with that 1-2. He just missed that shot up top. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. The side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Main event, what's going on?
The Sandman's corner is going to be all over him to improve that defense. His opponent is scoring well. 2 solid hooks to the body. Halfway through round number 1. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. 2 good jabs by Prince. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Blocks that belt line well. Good looking right hand after he got hit. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Seconds. Prince is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way.
Beat Popsicle, what's going on with everybody in here?
You hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points. Keep throwing punches. Listen,
We don't need
he
that.
reaches in.
Throw punches, okay? Don't walk into him without throwing a punch. Don't.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Prince's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Able to cover up that gut. Goes up top with the right hand. Good job staying away from the danger there. And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. Halfway through round number 2. Able to dismiss it. You see how he comes over the top of that left hand. Well placed shot there. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Missed the body shot. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. We count down the final moments of this round. Good way to protect the midsection. Prince's corner's got to be thrilled with what they just saw.
Solid round, solid round.
They put down a beat down on their opponent, and now they got to be thinking, hey, this thing could really snowball in our favor big time when we get off the stool here.
Yeah, they have to feel that way. Keep it going. Why change it now? You know, what you did the last round, it worked for you. It got you into a commanding position. Keep doing it. Keep doing more of it. But remember your defensive responsibilities as you go forward.
Resourceful 1-2 combo by Prince. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. He took a shot, but he gets one of his own. A left hand scores. Oh, good exchange there. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Prince. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Prince's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Blocks that punch. Prince is in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Good job zoning in on that body with the left hook. Even better job bringing the right hand in combination.
You got this. You got this one.
Breathe now. Deep breath. Deep breath. Holy shit, you are in control of this fight.
Round number 4 is underway. Teddy's got it a clean sweep. The Sandman's on the bad end of an uppercut. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Keep working the jab. Good, good.
Prince is proving to be elusive. He scored well after being hit himself.
He's tight. He's tight.
The Sandman's showing you that what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here today?
Well, 2 air spin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. And he returns on that exchange. Prince is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
What's good? What's good with a 0?
1, 2. 1, 2.
Straight right was lined up, but he missed. 4th round now with his last 10 seconds.
Don't let him get to you, kid.
Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination?
Side to side. Listen to me. Listen. Stay close to the guy. Don't let him get too far.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Prince's left working well that time. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now he's trying to counterpunch, Kenny, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
Well, he's got the attitude, something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Yeah, he decent.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. There's the combo to the body. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds.
Psychic Boy Ness, what's going on?
What you're doing. Keep the jab pumping and throw the lead right hand, all right? And you are winning this fight.
So as the bell sounds, we put to bed the first half of this fight, and we are underway with a new round. The Sandman's using a lot of energy just by throwing so many punches, but he's not getting much out of all this effort at all.
No, he's working much too hard. That's a good point there. He's working really too hard for what he's getting done. He has to now start to educate himself, start to, you know, place those punches in the right spot.
Well timed by Brady.
Okay.
Took a step back, landed the counter.
That's exactly what he wanted to do.
That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. Accurate with a straight left. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Good combination to the body. Flush right hand to the head. On the mark with the hook after blocking that shot. Prince is doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
That left hand over the top, he's accurate with it. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Good right hand. Prince is so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Halfway through the 7th round. Well-placed counter punch by Prince. Scored well to the body again. Prince has chosen a path here where he will not stand toe-to-toe opposite his opponent. He's using some very good movement.
Yeah, he is. He's using those feet. He's using those wheels real well. But the key here is where to use them. He has to make sure that he breaks it off to the side every once in a while, not straight back. Otherwise, he'll get tired.
Nice job to land that counter punch and getting away from one of his own by Prince. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Nice work, great technique, the combo lands.
This is your fight. Don't get lazy out there, all right? Don't get lazy. You're winning this fight.
Oh.
Good. Oh, good. Nice work. Listen, wait, I want you to go downstairs, then upstairs.
I think this is one of those examples as we start round number 8 here and we look at your scorecard where things start to just go downhill against the guy. Prince is doing that to his opponent.
And to his credit, the opponent's not only going downhill on his own, Joe, he's being given a little push.
Good work defensively by Prince.
Ooh, he caught me with that one.
Sharp, nice punch. That back power hand scored the knockdown.
1, 2.
Background blue, what's going on?
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this way instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Prince. Hits him in the mug with the right. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Prince. Prince has been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jabs to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting the hands follow.
Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Good combination. Hooking to the body with the left, and then going up top with the right.
Come on, I can't catch him with mine though.
Very good, steady double jab there. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round.
Man, come on, man. Keep letting him fly in with that shit. It's good, bro. It's good so far. This is the first fight. They keep letting them fly in with that weak ass one too.
Maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
And there's the bell. Can you believe that? He was saved by the bell. Teddy, you've been in a spot like this before as a trainer.
Right now, you know what? What do you spend time on? You want to spend time on telling him why he got in that spot, why he got hit. But first, you got to make sure he revives. You got to get him clear-minded. You got to get his senses back first.
Good block by Prince. Prince is making this like artwork here. I mean, his defense is just a masterpiece.
Well, that's the way it's supposed to be, actually. You know, the sweet science. It's not supposed to be about going in there and eating punches. It's supposed to be about going in there avoiding punches. You know, finding a way to hit your opponent without him hitting you. He understands that.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He missed with that headshot. Scored well with that straight left. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. 1-2, 1-2. No, his opponent got away from that uppercut. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Prince is almost out of it. Big shot.
Down. Fuck.
What a turn.
They straight up put him down.
Own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think he's just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. 3 minutes gone.
Yeah, that shit going straight through my guard every trip.
Prince is in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. He has reached that point in the fight where his only chance is to cash in and hit lotto here. He needs that grand slam, that big knockout punch, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he doesn't have a pen in his hand where he can throw out the numbers, but he does have a couple fists. And what he's going to have to do is find a specific place to aim a shot. Look for one moment, one spot.
Got some of that too. Let's go. Tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Keep working it. Cover up! Cover up! Final minute of the final round. Not able to land the headshot. He's got that quick trigger, that little double jab there. Boom, boom. He's tied. He's tied.
That's all he's looking for the whole fucking fight. I hate fighting people.
Bring it home, and the last, he is not in good shape.
All he looked for the whole fight. Step back straight. Step back straight.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
5, 6. A consistently strong performance tonight.
You don't have to be a calculus major.
Don't make no
This
sense.
one. Just put those 10 nines together.
And our ring announcer is standing by with the official decision.
Sir. What's good, E?
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights. Great atmosphere here tonight. We talked to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Jackson's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. That's a forceful two-punch combo by the greatest. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunch. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Overhand right can be so effective. Seconds to go here in this round. Parries that punch intended for the head. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo.
If it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by the greatest. No doubt about it.
Chilling. Bounce out, JC. What's going on with it, big homie?
Fight night venue. Of course, we're on the road with you every step of the way with a fine crew. We got to give credit to the crew there. Robbie and Rick back in the production truck doing a nice job, all cramped up in a tractor trailer.
Yeah, they do a great job. They allow us to go on the air, allow us to do the fun part while they're doing the grunt work. They're doing all the technical things back there. Of course, Mike, Brian, all those guys. We appreciate you very much, and we're not taking you out to dinner tonight.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Good job. It was fast. It was direct by the greatest. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. The greatest is damaged by that shot upstairs. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
The greatest is doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Not much action as he just ties up. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. impressing us here tonight. That last round, boy, he was on top of his game and all over his opponent. Laid out some serious damage there.
Yeah, I noticed that he's starting to land that uppercut a little bit. The only thing that I wouldn't be satisfied with what he did the last time. I would just look for confidence to do more as sort of a good roadmap to maybe even get a knockout victory here. Put something on top of those uppercuts. You know the uppercut's landing. Now put something up top.
Teddy, I've heard you say it many times before, but the better fighters have a wide array of punches.
Yeah, well, you have to, because obviously your opponent is going to adjust to what you're doing. You want to keep them more balanced, stay effective.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by the greatest.
Keep your distance. Stay focused.
Good defense is covering up down low. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Work the body. Oh, he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Good flush shot by the greatest. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by the greatest. Very accurate two-punch combos by the greatest. Mr. Showtime's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You gotta block those punches away. 10 seconds to go in this third round. One impact from that uppercut by Jackson. And that's the end of round 3.
Let it go, right? Taking a beat. Come on. What's going on? We need to win more rounds, right? We gotta do something.
You gotta watch the water.
Throwing our game plan out the fucking window here. We still...
Jackson's enjoying a lead on Teddy's scorecard the first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control of this fight. That was nice. He drew the punch from his opponent and then a good counter by the greatest.
Yeah, like running through the ring without getting wet. Beautiful.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a puncher. I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Just like that. Just like that.
Fine work with the double jab downstairs. How about a return to center with the left hand? Good fighting, snapping shot by the greatest. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that.
Shake it off.
Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Mr. Showtime staying away from troubles out there on the outside. To the belt line he goes with the left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. The end to another very entertaining round in what has been a very entertaining fight. A fight where there's just bad intentions. The fight that just doesn't have the feel of a fight that's going to be a decision win for somebody. Looks like somebody's going to get stopped.
Right from the beginning, they've been fighting with desperation. Like, only the decision, as you just touched on, has not been in their minds at all.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by the greatest. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? greatest. Halfway into round number 5 here. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. Both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy beats him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used, one day at a time to deal with something very difficult. Well, this is one round at a time. That is the only way these fighters, these warriors, can deal with this kind of pace.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Scored well up top. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's on the receiving end of those 2 good hooks to the body. And that's the end of round 5. Jackson's taking a rest between rounds here, and as he does, it gives us a chance to look at the fight overall, because I think now that what you have is a good, really strong, evenly matched fight that he's up on.
Yeah, I think so, but he shouldn't think.
I don't know, Eric. I saw that earlier, though.
More importantly, you shouldn't let him think that. He should tell him this is where a little psychology 101 might come in. You know, I don't say you tell him you're behind, but you say, hey, it's a dead even fight. Win the rest of these rounds.
Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's work on the inside is very impressive, especially with the hook. You know, some guys are just made. That's a clean shot. Oh! Early on here in the round, and he's already down. And he doesn't look good at all.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get up, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. Get up.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Halfway through round 6, unable to score with the uppercut that time. The greatest is nailed by a shot upstairs. There's the combo downstairs. To the body there. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. Precision work with the left hand by Jackson. Jackson's in control of things in his mind right now. Just look at that hand. Such a touch corner. You can tell they want a repeat performance of that knockdown round they just had. The greatest is coming out here after being knocked down in the previous round. How important is it for him to be cautious here, to make sure that he does have his legs underneath?
You know, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword there, Joe, because if you're too cautious, hey, your opponent, he reads it. You're not in that ring alone, you know, and then he's going to get more aggressive. So you want to go out there, maybe fade him a little bit. Let him think you're okay. Let him think you want to go after him. Let him think you want to engage a little bit, and then wind up boxing, staying on the outside. You know, and I see a terribly long, difficult night for his opponent because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
And this round comes to an end.
Need you to focus. Keep your hands up. Keep working the jab, okay?
It's been a good-looking fight here as we start round number 8. Mr. Showtime's done a good job. He's got the lead on your scorecard. However, he has gotten hits tonight. Teddy, he could use to sharpen up that defense.
Yeah, well, you know what he's doing wrong? He's giving opportunities. That's a good point, Joe. He's giving opportunities to his opponent because he's covering up, putting those earmuffs on too much. And when he does that, he handcuffs himself, and his opponent's taking advantage.
Good job with the old 1-2 by Jackson. How about that left hand? Mr. Showtime showing you a little defensive skill there as he'll move away from that punch.
Keep your head moving.
Good flush, straight left hand. Good looking uppercut that time. And the consistent work rate of his opponent. He is damaged badly there. He may, oh, and there you go. And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
4, 5.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Mr. Showtime's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. And now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Jackson. The greatest is hit up top hard. End of the round of what has been a very close and highly competitive fight. Teddy, how do you see this right now?
I see it almost dead even. And I see whoever finishes the rounds, because in these kind of tight rounds, if you finish up good, the judges remember that.
Good job protecting himself. Left hook to the body, right hand, nicely done. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Mr. Showtime. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Able to dismiss that body shot. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Halfway through the 9th round. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand.
Still not moving enough. Move.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. The greatest fighting a completely different fight right now. He went down earlier, and you can see that he's just throwing that strategy, that original game plan right to garbage.
Well, it's showing you that he's a thinking man's fighter. He had to make an adjustment. You know, he would have had no chance to survive and to later win this fight if he stayed with the same plan. He had to come up with a little bit of a change.
And that's exactly what he's done. Putting his punches together, good combination by the greatest. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by the greatest. What an excellent two-punch combo by the greatest. Good, accurate work there after blocking that blow. The greatest corner right now knows what's going down here. They got a fighter who can win this fight, but they need to urge him to win this fight here.
Artie Jones, what's going on?
that he's a thinking man's fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponents only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. And Mr. Showtime's making for a clinic here in combination punches.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch, they're the ones that wind up landing.
The Reyes' right hand scores well that time. Good combination with a flush left hook to the body, and then that right hand. Now you're seeing stamina right here. How can they possibly keep up this pace? Minute to go in this round, and they have been all out.
I know how I feel for myself. I mean, I feel like I've been on a roller coaster, except I'm not sitting, I'm standing.
Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. He has his target. He lands a straight right. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Jackson. Final bell of a
Get him out of here.
but also
Get him out of here.
Yeah, very close. And the kind of fight where you could be influenced different ways depending on what you like in a boxing.
Body.
Control on the outside, or a
Let's
guy
go.
who goes inside and gets it done downstairs.
the verdict is in, so let's send it up to the ring. Jackson's your winner by majority decision, Teddy.
I know there's going to be something to talk about in the barbershops around the city, around the state tomorrow, because a lot of people are going to have a different.
Artie Jones was going on. I don't know that I saw it. It was supposed to be a real season boxing. That's what they say. Eric Hernandez, I appreciate your super chat, big homie.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Thomas & Mack Center, just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters. Opening round scheduled for 10. Good block there by Money. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. money. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And now he's targeting upstairs. End of the round here. And as I glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down because that was a
It damn sure did. Hold
It
on.
was, and you know, it's the kind of round where one guy would be really smart to take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds at the end, where he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Him to the ropes. Stay close. That's where you want to be. Okay?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scores by money. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Blocks that punch. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter punch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. At this stage of a fight, Teddy, these very early moments, how much in your training career will you stress to a guy to try to go to the bottom?
Very much, because it sets up things later on, and it takes away things that he's trying to do. You know, he's trying to move his upper body. You go downstairs, takes a lot of that away.
Fine looking right hand by money. Mayweather's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. And now the ref gets involved and warns him for headbutting. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. The Sandman's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Mayweather's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
Unload, more punches.
Mayweather's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Comes right back with some offense of his own.
Work the body, kid. Body shots.
Halfway through this round. Good looking right hand after he got hit. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. And now he's targeting upstairs. He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. to go in this round. There's a straight right hand.
We need to pull ahead. This fight is too close. There you go. I need to double up the jab.
Start of round number 4 as we look at Teddy's scorecard. I think this is pretty much what we expected. We thought it would be a good, fair, competitive, balanced fight, and it's even so far.
No, not much to separate the two fighters. Right now, both of them working on the outside using the jab. I think it's going to come down to does one guy decide to have a more educated jab. Maybe hook off it, do something a little bit more with that jab.
He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
And yet another right hand lands. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own.
Move it, head.
The Sandman's punch is far off the target. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Right to the head with that right. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there.
Jump on. Nice.
Final 10 seconds. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging.
All right, bang the head and the body. Upstairs, upstairs, downstairs. Over and over again. Upstairs, downstairs.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round, what has been a very even fight. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Mayweather's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Showing you some defense there with the block. Now he goes to the gut with the right hand. Money's making this so that it's becoming a very frustrating night for his opponent. I mean, when your defense is that sharp, it can just drive your opponent crazy.
Yeah, Ken, first of all, it can start to break down. You know, we always look at the physical things in life and anything. You know, you're pounding a guy, you're going to break the guy down. Hey, you're just smart, you're slick, like this guy, you're making the guy miss. You start to break him down. He's making the guy down that way.
Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Money. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Head and body. Head and body.
The Sandman's hit by a right hand. Took a shot, now he gets a left. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. And round 5 comes to an end. You can have the best game plan in the world, but when your eye shuts closed like that, everything changes.
The one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
Doing what you do.
is to block. He did it there well. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out from here. The Sandman's cut is now changing the course of this fight.
The fighter's been trying to do his job. Now the cornerman is the most important person right now in that ring. He has to do his job and stop that bleeding.
And now he scores well with the straight right. Money's showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained well?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, though, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth a right hand. Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. Money's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Return to center. He gives him back one of his own. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Mayweather's scoring with that right hand. The Sandman's gone into a defensive shell. That shell has cracked it.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he knows he's handcuffed. So he puts together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Looking good. Watch the hook.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Halfway through this round here. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Solid straight right hand. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. That's an impactful right hand by Money.
This guy can't handle your big shots, kid. He ain't been punched with your kind of power. Let's make sure.
7 rounds complete. Teddy's scorecard does have it clearly in one direction. Mayweather's earned that lead on the scorecard, but his opponent has also done some damage.
Yeah, it hasn't been exactly a picnic. I mean, it started off that way, but the ants are coming. They're starting to get over this. It's getting a little hairy.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Money's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Mayweather's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here.
throw him in, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Mayweather's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. And round 8 comes to an end. Teddy, both men are bloody and battered at this point.
So it's even for both guys. Now it truly is about what we talk about all the time. The will of a man. It's no longer just about the skill. It's about who has the greater will.
There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. The Sandman's in the cycle right now that's not paying off for him. He has been busy. Yes, he's committed to trying to be on the attack, but not enough of these.
Here, but nice, nigga.
I would not call this guy in, from what I've seen, to paint my house. Because, I mean, this guy looks like he paints graffiti boards. I mean, he's just throwing stuff in there, like you said. And it's just, it's not making the picture you want to see. It's not accurate. It's not effective.
Good looking counter punch. Seconds into the 9th round. He comes with the straight right hand. Blocks that punch. And that's the end of round 9. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
A nice block by Money. Really frustrating his opponent now. Money's, oh, he is stunned. He could go down. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Solid counter punch by Money. Commits to the straight right. Money's gotta be feeling the impact of that uppercut. Halfway through this 10th and final round. Good return fire that time. Last dance, last chance. Money hit flush by a right hand. Hey, I know he's not in great shape, but he's doing a very good job now all of a sudden of defending himself. Unload! Mayweather's got a way of just getting away from that punch.
Nice work, nice work.
10 seconds to go in this, the final round.
CJ, this is one you would think there's no drama in the reading of the scorecards.
Let's hear those scorecards and send it up to the ring.
They gave it to him. That's some bullshit.
Mayweather's work tonight was well rewarded. A unanimous
Boy ain't do nothing. Look at that.
It was easy, and he saw it
Nothing.
all along. That's the thing. He saw the punches coming all night long. He was good defensively, and he was good with that left hand.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Jim. Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W.
Oh my God. Yep.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Knocks it away. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by the executioner. John's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. There's the combo to the body. Halfway through round number 1. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Good effective work with that straight right hand. The executioner is missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Dunn's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. You can almost see it just by the way a fighter sits down on their stool at the end of a round. As we come to the end of this round, you can tell that he's full of confidence and he can't wait to get right back out there and continue doing what he's doing.
Well, you're right. The first thing that I noticed is his back's not leaning against the corner peg. You know, that's a defeated fighter. That's a fighter. He don't want to go back. Something bad happened to him. You know, he's leaning back like that. You have to pick him up from the stool. He's got all his weight forward. He can't wait to get going. You know that he's positive. You know that he had a good round.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. realization that, hey, this fight could end at any moment?
Yeah, well, there's two things to that. First of all, the Cutman's done his job. He's put the coagulants in there. Now he has to give them time to work. He's got to be elusive. He can't get hit on it for a little while. But also, he has to find a way for offense to stem the tide, to keep the opponent from just walking right in.
There's another right hand. Parries that punch away. Listen, everybody likes to see a great knockout shot to the chin. But truth be told, at this stage of a fight, the foundation for winning comes by going downstairs.
It's just like the old timers would say, Joe, you kill the body, the head will follow.
Keep your hands up.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. And that's the end of round 2. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. The executioner's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
And round number 3 is underway. Look at that combination by Dunn. Wow, is he defensively sound. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Oh, he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. A little head hunting with the right. Big shot comes crashing home.
Well, you go straight back, and you're going to pay a price. You paid a big one there.
Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Dunn's nailed by a huge uppercut. A well-timed right hand by Dunn. Wow, look at that trading shot. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and bunches. The combination lands. And that's the end of round 3.
You're not giving me enough pump.
So round number 4 is underway. The Sandman's been looking very good early on. Teddy, you have him up 3 rounds to zip.
I think that's the only way you can have it right now, although I've thought that before and it's hard to see it a different way, but he's been aggressive and he's been effective.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Well played, straight right hand. The Sandman's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Halfway through round number 4.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
The executioner's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. The Sandman's able to avoid that punch. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The executioner is finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not getting you the kind of punch that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab.
This ain't a championship fight. What's going on, Willie Will?
You're not winning this fight, right?
I done froze again. I don't know what's going on with my camera.
As another round gets underway, it gets us thinking, how much more of this will we see? Hard to envision this fight going the distance with how lopsided it's been. The Sandman's crushed by a huge uppercut. Done swinging and missing like he's at his bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by the executioner. He gets off with a combination up top. How about a return to center with the left hand? The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Able to land with the right. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Final 60 seconds after 2 minutes of pure fury. Good combination to the body. The Sandman's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Comes with the right. Resourceful hook by Dunn. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Effective work with that flush overhand right. And the round comes to an end. The executioner is coming and is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Aventine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now.
Right, it had me froze for I don't know how long. I just looked over and seen it.
To use crazy glue.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Goes up top with the right hand. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Rafting counter punching. Oh boy, big shot up top. Done. Punch. Didn't come close. The executioner is coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put.
Keep it clean now.
Now that was south of the border, and the ref gives him the warning. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Dunn is hurt by a big shot. Solid. He goes down.
everybody.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Thank you.
I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want evil children. Praise be to Allah.
He's got the right people in place to try to fix this situation.
Yeah, they got to work like a pit stop, you know, in the Indianapolis 500. One guy's giving the gas, another guy's changing the tires, you know, another guy's maybe giving the driver a little water. They got to do the same thing. Give him some water, refresh him a little bit, work his legs a little bit, and then just before he goes out, a little advice.
Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. The Sandman's going about these middle rounds with Dunn trying to get away with some fouls here, but this time not the case. The referee is going to dock him a point for the low blow.
You're still not moving enough. Move, move.
The executioner is losing a point here. He headbutted again. The referee's seen enough. He's taken away a point.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
No. It's over. The fight is over. The executioner's night is done. He was given a
Oh my goodness.
disqualified.
Eddie Ruger.
Nobody wants to see a fight go into the record books like that. Dunn's lost by disqualification.
And, you know, I have to wonder a little bit because this game's about the mental side always. If he wanted to get out of this fight.
Yeah, good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us.
About to take a smoke break. Crazy as hell. It's a good fight I had, nothing. But he disqualified himself instead of just staying down. I think when you get disqualified, you don't get like it fucks up your I think when you disqualify, what's going on with it, OG Crip, man? I think when you get disqualified, it fuck up your streak. Don't it fuck up your streak or something like that? All right, y'all. Absolutely wild. You said you tried to ray me and hit an S and not a Z. Did you just see that fight I just had, bruh? What you do with that shell, Javion? You good, bro? You was good, my brother. What's going on with it, OG? Oh, it's freezing. Yeah, man. That's what I was doing all day yesterday. Mostly this weekend. My son's birthday was Saturday. He turned 7. So I was kicking it with him. Caught them boring ass cards Friday and Saturday. Anyway, had a good card. I had a good fight. Yeah. He ran and did everything he wanted to do for his birthday. But it's crazy how fast them kids grow up, man. Real crazy. You said, what does he like to eat on his birthday? Pizza? You got it right. Pizza or he's a cheeseburger guy. I don't know what it is, my child. Pizza, cheeseburgers. But he had some pizza and some breadsticks for his birthday. And then on Sunday, I barbecued for him. He don't like chicken wings. That's what's crazy. He eat chicken nuggets, but he won't eat chicken wings. I'm a wing guy. But my son, like, he legit does not like chicken wings. It's the weirdest shit I ever heard. What black man you know that don't like chicken wings? His ass. Yeah, he real picky. Real picky. Like, with his pizza and shit, he take the pepperoni off. Like, just... Hopefully. Yeah, they do bounce out JC, man. They get... That's a 7-up. Yeah, he take the Ronnie off. I'm like, boy, that's the best part.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for our main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight.
Yeah, I got you. I'm lighting up right now. You have a good one too, brother. Yeah, man. One day you look up, man, they bored. Next day you look up, man, he look, man. I think Sprite is better than 7-Up.
Oh, good-looking two-punch combination by Downtown. He missed with that headshot.
You say when you're sick? I like Canada Dry when I'm sick.
Takes one to get one. He comes back with a right hand. Nice punches like he did right there. Combo lands upstairs. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Hard boxing here. Good effective work with the counter punch by Downtown.
Yeah, Downtown's going with a very efficient work rate in that last round. He chose his spots carefully, Teddy.
Yeah, that's what I like to see.
He got caught by that right hand. He never saw it coming. He may be looking to clinch here. Downtown's defense is paying off now. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Flush right hand to the head.
He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he thinks that he's going to try to move on, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Hard to believe they can still give like this in these final moments of what has been a sensational round.
I feel like I'm back at the amusement park on a roller coaster again, like a kid.
Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. Downtown's left landing well. Bradley's putting forth a great combination. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. We come to the end of the round. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas.
You said depends on the 7-Up. This motherfucker damn near froze.
Getting to work every round. What makes a great cut man?
Well, he's got to have the right medicines, the right coagulants to stop that. Usually adrenaline, adrenaline. But the most important thing, Joe, is he has to be calm. He has to be able to identify where that cut is. Maybe there's more than one cut. You got to be calm enough to see the whole picture, the whole landscape, clean it off, put pressure on it, get that medicine in there to keep your fighter from getting excited. And then you need a fighter who's going to get on his heels a little bit, give the medicine a chance to work.
Blocks the headshot. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have varied punches throughout.
Exactly. And what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
Bradley's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Goes up top again. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. That right hand over the top lands flush. Very accurate work with the hook there after fine defense. Targeting that hook upstairs by Bradley. Downtown, putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Bradley's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combination. He's not getting off.
Didn't get it done going to the body there. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And that does it for this round.
Dice official, what's going on?
Taking those shots, you understand?
He's got nothing left. Listen to me. I need you to double up your punches and keep the lead, all right?
You don't need that. I'll throw that away.
Well, he's up 3 rounds to zip on Teddy's scorecard here as we start round number 4. And he's a volume puncher, and that's exactly what he's doing to bank away these early rounds, Teddy.
Yeah, he's not hurting him with any of those shots. And quite honestly, a lot of them are misses. But the other guy's not staying up with him with the punch numbers. He's winning around.
Good block there by Downtown. Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. He's completely turned his offense off. You can see that he's just in a extreme defensive posture. But still, his opponent is scoring here.
Look, the extreme defensive posture is a problem. But if he was moving his head with his hands up, at least there'd be misses there. When his opponent would miss, there'd be an opening to come back where even if you didn't come back, his opponent would be a little worried about getting in there on you. He'd have to think defense. Right now, he's only thinking offense.
Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Scores up top with a left. Oh, what an uppercut. Good right hand. The Sandman's getting back to basics. A good solid jab. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Downtown's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Bradley. Downtown, way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Bradley's getting himself into the mix now, landing this left hand.
Keep your hands up and throw your hands. I need you to.
They start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Bradley's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end.
Bradley stunned by that shot. Combo lands to the head. Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in. Big shot there. He just won the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Bradley's back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. He digs into the body again. To the head he goes with a left hand. Unable to steady himself right now after being stunned. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. Punch combination landing. 10 clicks of the tongue. The Sandman's last round was a big improvement. I mean, that's more of what he's trying to accomplish in this fight. Down on the scorecards, but now things headed in a better direction.
Yeah, to me, he was cooperating with his opponent before. Right now, he's arguing with him. Hey, arguing is good in boxing.
the combination working, lands those punches. Good defensive skill. Downtown's really doing a nice job with that hook on the inside there, Teddy. I noticed his opponent squared up a bit. Makes for a bigger flush target.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of surface there when you square, and he's finding that surface.
Doing great.
Not able to land the headshot. Well placed, well timed combo up top. The Sandman's been stunned. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. Remember earlier he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. 10 seconds remaining in this round. The Sandman's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? As this fight goes on longer and longer, you're seeing supreme skill by Downtown. Good, strong, clean, and effective punching.
And you're seeing a lot of frustration, at least I am, by his opponent. I mean, it's kind of like spitting in a windstorm. It's coming right back and hitting him in the face. Anything he tries to throw just doesn't work.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Downtown's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. The Sandman's out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Coach D'Amato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he's showing it, even if he's not showing it.
Missed the body shot. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Comes right back with a shot, big shot. And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Bradley's going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. Combination to the head. And that's the end of round 7.
Hey, keep it simple. You're making this harder than it is. Focus for me.
All we need is water.
Champion round. Okay? That's what
We don't need that.
Teddy's scorecard has it down significantly here as we start round number 8. The Sandman's knockdown that he scored earlier has not been enough to keep him in this fight.
No, it hasn't. But you got to light a fire a little bit. It's up to the corner. Now, you know, I believe in telling the truth, but sometimes you can fib a little bit. Maybe you have to. And right now, the corner should give to him a little bit. They should say to him, you know what, that knockdown that you think you scored earlier, it's been taken away. What do you mean it's been taken away?
Bradley's banged by a left, and yet another big shot comes in. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now, you got to wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they going to stop this?
5, 6.
Downtown's got a lot of guts to get up after being knocked down. But he does not look good at all. Well, something's got... Oh,
Body!
hurt. And he beat the...
Damn, son. Where your mind is?
There's never been anybody elusive. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
Bradley's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. So the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out there.
Body.
And it's a big shot that may enter right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Let's get it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God.
The Sandman's corner was telling him, Teddy. They were telling him, you're losing this fight. He turned it around in one instance.
Yeah, they're going to take a little Malox now to settle down a little bit because they were sick to their stomachs. But now a little relief.
Heck of a knockout victory for him. That does it from ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.
One more heavyweight, and then we gonna go over the undisputed, y'all. I don't know why my camera keep freezing, but I guess. This motherfucker bugging out right now. Two seconds, y'all. This damn thing.
Yeah. Damn. This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive the second round.
There we go.
It's over.
Oh, what was going on with my shit? Let's get it.
It's like a murder in Clinton. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. An animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
No,
nigga,
stop.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up, till I stop bumping packs, kid. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, a little 380, I stopped all that shit.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
God.
This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive.
2050.
It's over. It's over. What?
Bounce on JC. Let's get it.
That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal.
Let's go, JC.
Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. An animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
Shady
Nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60
after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress.
Sneakers fucked up, till I stop on the packs, kid. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy,
little 380, I stopped all that shit.
Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 tray, used a good one. Dead serious, niggas thought we was playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I feed them, they'll ride for me.
Get it.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Good step back on the roster.
Beautiful.
Hits him in the mug with the right. Nice job doubling up the jab by Junior. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Junior's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Straight right, unable to connect. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. A headshot blocked. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Good flush shot upstairs. He has his target. He lands a straight right. Blocks away that headshot. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Junior's pure aggression got to his opponent in that last round. He looks fresh, his opponent doesn't. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Double jab by Junior. There's a straight right hand. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. That's a well-scored left hand by Junior. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Junior. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Nice block by Junior. Took a shot, now he shots. Crashes home a headshot after blocking his opponent. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. There he goes with the right hand again. And now he's targeting upstairs. Solid left hand to the head. Good double jab by Junior. Junior's able to land a good, solid left hand. The Sandman's gonna really
Just won 800 plus in the last 2 days on the games.
just based on defensive laziness.
Well, you can always make comparisons, analogies. You watch a basketball game, you say, you know what, this team, Joe, is losing because they're not rebounding, they're not boxing out.
Who you think will win that series, though, main event?
They weren't taught how to do that. You have to know how to do that. He's not going to start showing you defense if he doesn't know how. He does not know how. He has not been taught.
Throw the right. But
Yeah,
set
don't need that. I'll throw that away.
And round number 3 is underway. He scored well after being hit himself. Sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Takes a step back, then the counterpunch by Junior.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Junior's hit by a counterpunch there. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Junior's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Junior. Last 10 seconds, not getting it done with that straight right hand. And round 3 comes to an end.
Relax. Take a deep breath.
Looking good.
Junior's off to a really good start tonight. This is the first time we look at Teddy's scorecard, and you can see that he has it a clean sweep through 3 rounds. Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Junior's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Junior's being very efficient right here. I mean, he's just picking his shots. His accuracy is through the roof.
Well, that's one of the talents, and you hope is a talent of a top fighter, is his ability to pick his shots, to be calm enough to see the openings. He's seeing everything right now.
Good, solid right hand by Junior. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And coming coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Junior's right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that hurt. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Left to the body. Keep moving, keep moving. 10 seconds to go in the fourth. Gets rid of that body shot.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jab pumping.
Round number 5 has arrived. The Sandman's hoping to try to carry some of that momentum from the last round into this round. Now he's down on your scorecard, but he turned the corner a bit in that last stanza.
Well, you hear
Damn! Body!
Damn, son. Where your mind is?
There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable.
Good fight, JC.
Ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Saying now, Mike.
Good, solid end to this fight. The Sandman's power was the difference. One punch, one knockout victory.
the power and the timing. He delivered that punch right on the button.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
Good fight, Bozo JC. That was nasty work, that flash knockout.
Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw it almost.
That's what I said. My calves all day long, man. Shouts out to my boys. You feel what I'm saying? They can be some tough fights for real.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Jab with the straight, classic combination. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Washington's tag. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Washington's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Washington's opponent landing an effective counterpunch right there. A well-placed left hand up top. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. And he returns on that exchange. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Count down the final moments of this round. You see him with the left of the head there? Washington's got to feel good about himself after that last round. He really damaged his opponent.
You see the upper is there all day. All he doing is this.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Scored well up top. Targeting that straight left hand. The Sandman's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. And now you see him scoring well with the right. Wow! Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
Washington's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop him. He's not right.
Little head hunting with the left. Able to cover up along the belt line, block that one. Halfway through round number 2. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Zoning in with the overhand left. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night work.
Washington's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Good flush shot by Washington. How about that left hand? Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. Oh, and he's got something for him.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive.
This dude just throwing right straights. That's all he's throwing. And he got that bullshit off. Watch, he throws nothing but the straight. Fuck it.
Just missed that shot up top. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Missed that uppercut. Halfway through this round. Washington's left now getting into the mix. Still doing good work in there, and he's gaining momentum that started when he scored the knockdown in the last round.
That's exactly what happened. He scored that knockdown. You know, he was a little conservative before that, but he's thrown right in front of him.
Washington's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. There's the old 1-2. That's a good left hand by Washington. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. 10 seconds to go in this 3rd round. There's the combo downstairs. The Sandman starting to bleed from the nose. His be wary of that.
You gotta land a big punch now, champion. No doubt about it. Losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot and knock this out.
Always good to get off to a good start, and that's exactly what he's done tonight on Teddy's scorecard, sweeping the first 3 rounds. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Seconds to go in round number 4. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. Able to land with the right. The Sandman's the target of a hook. Throwing more than one, both scored there. Now committing to that jab, straight hand, and it works out.
Man, get the fuck out of here with this dude, man.
Get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
4, 5, 6, 7.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has got enough, how does he survive?
This dude a fucking bot, man. He ain't taking no damage.
Have good fundamentals been put there? You're gonna find out right now. He needs them right now.
And he just throwing right hands.
Round number 5 has arrived. Washington's found exactly what he likes on the inside, and it is that power punch of choice, the uppercut.
Now what he has to do is add something to it. It picks the head up, put something on top, and finish the job.
Straight right was lined up, but he missed. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. You see the accuracy, the effectiveness with that combination. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Washington.
Literally, same thing over and over.
Right to the head with that right. Right to the body. On the mark with the straight left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. He got hit, but he sends it right back. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Hey, come on, keep your hands up. Move.
Able to show you his blocking ability. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Nice solid left hand.
Like, come on, man. Doing the same punch over and over.
His eye is completely shut. He really is
He's at risk of being a TKO loser here. I suppose if he can defend himself properly, the fight will go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion, the judgment of the referee. I mean, this is what the referee is paid for. His judgment in this kind of situation.
Nice one. That was good. We have this one.
Look, he has 0 damage, y'all. I just want y'all to pay attention. 0 damage.
The start of the 6th round. Washington's going to just try to keep doing exactly what he did the entire first half of this fight. He put forth a game plan he noticed early on in training camp, and it's worked to perfection. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Downstairs for the right hand. The Sandman's showing a little bit of a defensive shell. Teddy, I'm seeing punches still get through and split that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, though, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
Good, strong combo. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Washington's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
Oh, nah, he just now getting damaged.
And round 6 comes to an end. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
Great movement to get away from those punches. He scores well with the double jab. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Comes right back with some offense of his own. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Carries that punch intended for the head. The Sandman's right hand scores well that time. And Washington's ability to properly throw and land his combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, 1 or 2 wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first two...
Man, stop it with this nonsense with this dude's right hand, dog. It's nonsense at this point. It's nonsense. Straight up nonsense.
What guts he's showing here. I don't know that he's going to get the glory, but what guts to keep fighting here when he's damaged like this.
Well, actually, Joe, too much guts. That's why the old-time guys, the smart trainers, used to say, you have to have a little fear in there to know when you're in a bad place, to know when to grab, when to get out of there.
Scores up top with a left. Good fighting, snapping shot by Washington. And we come to the end of the round.
Yeah, this dude right here is ridiculous, bye.
threw a wide punch and he caught you. Now tighten up the punches, all right? Looking for that.
Carry it away, you'll catch it. You got that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch it. You're gonna catch it.
As we begin round number 8, Teddy's scorecard grades it out all A's for him. That knife-like approach to his attack, you can see that he's done some serious damage to his opponent.
Yeah, that jab has been like a battering ram. I mean, that to me, that's got most of that swelling, caused most of that swelling in their face.
Hooks on the inside.
Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Way to block there.
Good job. Good job.
The Sandman showing us a side that we haven't seen before, and obviously the knockdown brought that about.
Yes, it did, and he's hoping that right now that it confuses the opponent. Don't be so sure he's going to stay with this, though. He might just be doing it for a diversion tactic. You know, just to survive right now, maybe buy him a little bit of time, confuse his opponent, keep his opponent at bay, and then go back to what he knows best.
We'll look out for that. Now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Washington. Wow.
Man, this dude just running through my fucking rights. Like, get the fuck out of here, dog.
Punch power ends the evening. You gotta love that.
Look at this shit, man.
Washington's power.
306 straights. He didn't throw nothing else. Shit is ridiculous, dog.
With a knockout
Look,
victory.
I'm outboxing him in every which way you can think of, dog. And the motherfucker just do that shit the whole fight. The fuck out of here.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe.
The fuck out of here. That shit whack. He run into my straights, nothing happens to it.
Mr. Locks. No problem. How are you, sir?
I am good. What's going on, Uncle Spanky?
Moles. How you doing?
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas and Mack Center for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Reed showing no concern for what's about to happen. This is a guy that is just relaxed and calm as could be for the task at hand as he makes his way down to the ring. The Sandman's ring walk, he just exudes confidence, carrying himself like a champion. 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Keep it going. Round here. Little volume punching to the body there. A good block. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch.
Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Blocks that belt line well. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punches. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman's attitude of being effective and aggressive worked out well. His opponent is damaged. Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Protecting his head well with his guard. That was a miss by Reed. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Reed's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it can get nasty as the fight progresses. Able to cover up that gut. Real Deal is doing well here with that two-punch combination. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landing. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Unable to make an impact there by Real Deal. Both fighters told us that they want to have a similar approach early on here. They want to show a lot of varied attacks.
Well, that gives them a better opportunity to be effective throughout the night.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Reed. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. Real Deal's got a little something coming back at him, a counter-punch sword. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Real Deal's left, working well that time. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. A sound combination by Reed. Real Deal is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Reed's on the back end of an uppercut again. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand.
some hooks, and that'll open up your head shot. Hook downstairs, get upstairs. Up and down, right? Come on.
The Sandman's ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Solid hook upstairs. And now they're trading blows. Halfway through round number 4. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Keep that guard up.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Little head knocking with that right hand.
Uppercut. Uppercut.
And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Very nice defensive guard there. And this round comes to an end.
Go to.
The Sandman's, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop.
You say my audio echoing?
But it's also
I had to change that. Hold on, my fault. Thanks for letting me know that time, Buggy.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
A little head hunting with the right. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Nice.
Best combination. Reeves tagged by a right hand. Good way to protect the midsection. Real deals in a tough spot here. He could go down with that bad defense. Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort. Real deal's been able to hit that target with that straight punch consistently all night long.
Yeah, and he's gotten a little bit of help because his opponent starts leading with those wide shots and he steps right inside him, right into the eye of the storm.
Taking too many punches. Hands up. Hands
He
up.
took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand score. Good return fire that time. Just a thudding shot there that he landed.
What's going on, Spanky? Okay.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combo.
Boxing first, what's going on?
He's getting an earful here. He's being reminded you put yourself in
All right, there we
position
go.
to win, but you have to stay on
Shouldn't be no echo
course
no more.
in order to win. 6th round now underway. Let's see who can really come on here in the second half of this fight. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination lands. Good smooth work by Real Deal. That's classic counterpunch.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Hits him in the mug with the right. Real Deal's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Fires right back at him. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Looks to the head. Great pace to this fight, Teddy. These guys are not coming out of fifth gear. Nobody's slowing down.
No, they're fighting a 6th, 7th, and 8th gear.
Keep moving. Inside.
Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. And now he scores well with the straight right. And now he's targeting upstairs. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there.
In this fight, you gotta pick it up. You hear me? You gotta pick it up.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find a target. He is
Come
not
on.
in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. The Sandman, did you see that? He is not fit for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there.
Nice one.
Wow, what an uppercut. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Nice work with the uppercut. Reed's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Halfway through the 7th round.
Back to the center.
Reed's crushed by that shot to the head. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. You see he comes over the top with that right hand. A real solid shot. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head.
You're still not moving enough. Come on now, move. Move.
Good right hand by Real Deal.
Yeah, baby, good work, good work.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Goes up top with the right hand. And round 7 comes to an end.
It was a good round, but he's standing right there, okay? All right? This round, I want you to go.
Start of round number 8 here. Reed's enjoying a slight lead on your scorecard, Teddy. Only a few rounds left. What advice do you typically give a fighter when you're in a close, tight fight like this and it's coming to the stretch run?
Pick up your concentration, you know, pick up not just the physical level, but the mental level. Pick it up because I remind you, in that other corner, they're telling him, hey, you're a little behind, you better get after him. So if you keep the same effort you were doing earlier, guess what? It's not going to be good enough because that guy is coming with a stronger effort.
Training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Gets rid of that effort. The halfway point of round number 8. Good block.
Good job, boy.
The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Comes right back at him with a left hand. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Solid uppercut. Solid straight right hand. Real deal's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. See, he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Flush right hand to the head.
You are losing this fight. I need you to take some chances now. You gotta take some chances with this guy, all right? You got to. You have to take a risk. Jab, jab.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Good right hand. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That's a good block by Real Deal. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Reeves' defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch.
Oh, hands up, hands up.
Unable to score with the hook. Good combination to the head. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. He scored well after being hit himself. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And he returns on that exchange. Eddie, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Frustrating his opponent with great defense. The Sandman's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing.
Keep smart. This is it. Last round, right? Keep it smart.
We got it.
Yeah, I've been good, meat.
It is the final round. Here they go.
Finish off.
Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A well-placed overhand right. Able to get rid of that one. He missed with that headshot. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. The Sandman's making for a very inviting target right now. You can see the blood around that eye. Good.
Come on.
Right hand land. There it is.
Good boy.
Feels like he's in a rainstorm.
You're a runner, Bubba. You're a fucking run bitch. Keep on running, son.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Just a minute to go in this bout. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Reed's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Good job staying away from the danger there. Oh, what an exchange. More than one punch downstairs. That could be damaging.
Man.
Final bell of what was a one-sided outing.
Well, this one is easy to score. At least it should be.
Let's hear how the judges had it. We send it up to the ring.
The fucking knockdowns gave him the fucking fight.
So all three judges give him the victory. A very good night by Real Deal.
I don't think it was
Look at that. Look at that.
It's always going to be how. Knockout or decision.
Man.
Good decision here.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
Can't get off of that. Look at this.
Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much anticipated.
You said they bum hunt on OWC anyways. He wasn't supposed to get that shit off though.
Mr. Untouchable's on his way to the ring, and you can just tell what kind of night he intends this to be. He's just brimming with confidence. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one scheduled for 10.
Yeah, I like what I see. I love what I see, baby.
Throws a counter punch there. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Get out the way from those punches. Move your head. Move your head.
Able to dismiss it. The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Halfway through round number one. He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Uppercut to the inside.
That was a fine block by Mr. Untouchable. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. 10 seconds to go in this round. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
All we need is water right there, that's it.
Here we go. Round two is underway. He got hit. Oh, now the up uppercut. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Sonny had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut.
Move your head. Come on, baby. Move your head. There
You see, he's committed to that body work. The Sandman's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Mr. Untouchable's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. A solid left hand by Mr. Untouchable. Mr. Untouchable's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Mr. Untouchable. Mr. Untouchable's got to deal with a cut cheek. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. And now he's targeting upstairs. Mr. Untouchable's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Landing 2 jabs by Mr. Untouchable. The Sandman's in front. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Well, he may be in bad shape, but all of a sudden, he's able to avoid punches and survive.
You know, boxing is a funny business. It's a metaphor for life. You know, sometimes you have somebody outside and they don't say what they want to say. They have to have a drink, a little alcohol to start saying the things that are on their mind. Sometimes a fight is no different. You know, he gets hurt, and now all of a sudden all his inhibitions are gone, and now he's doing all the things he's supposed to do because he's not thinking about anything except the things he should have been thinking about. It's automatic.
Mr. Untouchable's fine. I'm looking at him starting this round right now, coming off a round where he was rocked, and I'm telling you, he looks perfectly good. He has found his groove with this right hand.
Bang the body. Bang the body. That's right.
Good defense just covering up down low. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time. He's so bad. Mr. Untouchable's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, Mr. Untouchable's cut does not look good at all. I get the sense that the referee could stop this fight at any moment.
So the key is where it is. The doctor will take that into mind. Is it in a place where if it gets worse, it could imperil his health. It could imperil his vision down the road.
Blocks that punch. Mr. Untouchable's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Shake it off. Shake it off. It's all right.
Good job protecting himself. Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. You see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination. Comes right back with some offense of his own. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Mr. Untouchable.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
All you need is water up there, and that's it.
And fight is fight.
You don't need that. I'm gonna throw that away.
What up with it, Mr. Army?
Breathe. Deep breath. Good job. Deep breath. You're in control of this fight, but don't get careless out there.
Start of round number 4. The Sandman's ahead on your scorecard, Teddy. 2 rounds to 1. Tough fight to score, but when in doubt, seems like you're going with the guy who's being more active.
Yeah, but Joe, is he going to pay a price for that activity? Because sometimes there is a price to be paid. He's winning early. He's doing a lot of work to win. Does he run out of gas? That's my question.
Very accurate work. 3-punch combination serves him well. Mr. Untouchable's got to find a way to protect that eye. The cut has worsened. And if it gets any worse, you got to think this fight is coming to an end immediately.
Well, what's going to matter is when the doctor finally gets caught up and looks at it is, Joe, not how bad the cut looks or even how graphic it is to the fans out there, but where it's at. The doctor will look to see whether or not it's the kind of cut that if it gets worse, it could actually be physically damaging to his career.
Oh, and they decide to trade there. The Sandman's giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That is starting to take away some of that head movement.
You got this one.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Mr. Untouchable tagged by that power punch. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
Keep your back off the ropes, baby. Keep your back off the ropes. Focus.
4th round now with its last 10 seconds. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. 3 minutes gone by in this round. Mr. Untouchable's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Listen, I want you to pick his chance.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because you got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Mr. Untouchable starting to bleed from the nose. The Sandman's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. Right to the head with that right. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Mr. Untouchable. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Not able to land the headshot. Nice 1-2 by Mr. Untouchable. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. Final 10 seconds. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. So they close out that round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, I know you watch very closely how these trainers go about their business. You were under the tutelage of one of the true legends of the game.
After this one.
Yeah, I mean, I was fortunate. Quite honestly, those opportunities, situations probably don't exist anymore because we've lost a lot of those you know, really great trainers and managers that boxing was their whole life. I spent 7 years with Consumato, and they learned the nuts and bolts from a physical, technical point of view of what's important to give to a fighter, but the psychological part. To understand the pressures that a fighter is under, the fears that a fighter deals with. And if you don't understand that, all the other things don't mean anything. Because you have to understand how a fighter is feeling to understand why he's behaving or not behaving a certain way.
Stay focused on the inside.
No, his opponent got away from that uppercut. Up top with the right hand. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body. And this time he has the right hand on the back end. Good exchange. He fires back.
Come on, kid.
Good double jab by Mr. Untouchable. Mr. Untouchable's left landing well. Good job on the two-punch combo by Mr. Untouchable. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And that's the end of round 6. We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
Keep it simple.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round.
You're not focusing.
Good block by Mr. Untouchable. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. The Sandman's showing that he was well-trained, utilizing the uppercut when he's chest-to-chest, shoulder-to-shoulder against his opponent here.
Oh, yeah, I can recognize situations, and he understands on the inside that's exactly what you should be doing. When your opponent has his gloves up, there's an opening to split the guard, especially when he's leaning forward, and he's leaning forward just a little bit.
Mr. Untouchable is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch.
You gotta see that.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. At the halfway point of round 7, very accurate two-punch combo by Mr. Untouchable. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. Two-punch combination landed. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Able to defend and then go on the offensive. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. He never knew it was coming. Look at how wide open he was for that hook.
Keep your hands up.
I'm all right, G. I'm all right, man.
Watch you take those shots, you understand? Let's see some defense and more punches.
Start of round 8. Teddy's got it a close fight. The Sandman's enjoying a slight lead, but he has to sharpen up that defense. His opponent's been finding a way to land.
Yeah, I'll be more specific, Joe. He's got to keep his backside off those ropes. That's where he's paying a price.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Mr. Untouchable. Mr. Untouchable's blocking ability is doing well for him there. And another right hand comes in.
Keep pushing.
Blocks the headshot. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Now this is exactly what I love about an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Mr. Untouchable's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Untouchable. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. And this round comes to an end. Mr. Untouchable's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Man, what?
Teddy, I think he's going to go down.
Man, come on, man. Here we go.
Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid
Weird
the price.
shit.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Good block by Mr. Untouchable.
Finish with the hook. Watch
The
this.
Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Blocks that punch. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Mr. Untouchable's opponent has to be conscious of the uppercut. I mean, it's been a consistent weapon of choice.
Well, it's the right weapon on the inside because he's splitting the guard. It's right there for him. And he's hitting him with the floor. What I mean by that is he's actually using the ground. He's grounded, he's got his feet down, he bends his knees, and all the power is coming from below.
The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Nice jabs there by Mr. Untouchable. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. How about that? Another right hand.
Suck it up. There is no tomorrow. You can do this, man. Relax.
Which way will it go? Both men want it badly. Now the final round. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Able to place the right hand in there. Showing you some defense there with the block. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Finish with. Come on. Get
They can be so effective by Mr. Untouchable. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Mr. Untouchable's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be. Now that counter punch landed with some success. The Sandman's showing us that he is willing to stick with the game plan. But Teddy, that game plan saw him knocked down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him?
You know, in some ways I tell him good, because you have to go with what you have. You know, you can't completely change. That's not possible in the course of a fight. You are who you are. So it's not the game plan necessarily, Joe, or the style that's wrong. It's the execution of the game plan. That has to be done better.
Accurate jab brings the right hand. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. The Sandman's ruined with that punch right there.
This dude threw over 1,000 punches and he still lost. I guarantee you he threw over 1,000 punches. Body though.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from there.
He too damn near close.
My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Saying now, Mike.
Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
All right, y'all, I gotta take a brief intermission real quick. I gotta go take a leak real fast. What's up? But turn me up real quick, man. Get them likes up for me. They free 99.
Damn, son.
Big vision, no vision.
I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike? Mike?
That's right.
All right, I'm back. All right, as promised. All right. Now I'll let y'all take a vote on this. Should we keep playing Fight Night, or should I stay to my word and go over to Undisputed tonight? For those of you who are still here.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk.
Fellas, let's have a good clean fight. Touch them up and let's go.
Little get to know you here in the opening round, scheduled for 10. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Good return fire that time.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on, man.
Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found.
Come on, keep moving.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook.
Block, come on.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Halfway through this round, there's a combo to the body. Good looking right hand after he got hit. And now he's targeting upstairs. A headshot blocked. Good combination to the body.
Okay, now get
No,
your
he missed
hands
that
up.
right.
Get your hands up. That's it.
Able to dismiss that body shot. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Last 10 seconds of this first round. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
You have to double the jab. Who's timing you? Every time you come in, I want to see.
Go out there, get it. Go out and fight this guy. You understand what I'm saying? Take it to this guy. But you have to go and get this man. Keep your hands up, all right? Keep your guard up.
Throw that away.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Nice work with the left hand. Scored well up top. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Gets rid of that body shot. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Halfway through round number 2. He just missed that shot up top. Blocks away that headshot. To the head he goes with a left hand. Good looking two-punch combination there. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon.
This time you can uppercut. I need you to move in with the jab. Get close to him with the jab, then go to the body, then go to the head. You need to capitalize on it.
And round number 3 is underway. Blocks that punch. The combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Fires right back at him. The Sandman's jammed by an uppercut. One shot, the left hand came in. Halfway through this round here, the Sandman's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Blocks it away. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Carries that punch away. Took a shot. Now he gives the left. Wow, is he defensively sound. The Sandman's going to think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Nice block. He comes with the straight right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. And that's the end of round 3.
Listen to me.
Yeah,
You're not giving me enough punches, okay? Throw more punches. Jab, jab, jab. Hook, jab, jab, jab.
Well, Teddy's scorecard has him up around, but we're yet to get into the meat of the matter of this fight.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Right to the belt line. The Sandman's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch.
It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Solid left hand to the head. He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. The Sandman's swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent.
Keep moving. You got to see that coming.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. The Sandman's looking for a way to get this fight back on course. A course that can get him a victory. This isn't it. Just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
To relax. Believe in your skills. You got this, all right? I need you to be patient.
Fight night.
You gotta give me the double jab. You're not giving me the double jab. You're only giving me one jab at a time.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Wow, what a turnaround. You never know what's going to happen in this game.
You're never supposed to take anything for granted, never assume anything. They tell you that in life. In the ring, you get taught that real fast.
He got caught by a big shot.
Enough. Come on now, move. Move.
And now that backhand, the well for him. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Good defensive skill. Commits to the straight right. Some serious damage done on that power shot to the head.
Dropped his head, paid a price.
The Sandman's opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Little head knocking with that right hand.
Unload right now. More punches, baby. Punches and punches. Let's see it. Let the fist go. Let him go.
Lands the left after setting it up with a jab. The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
Keep your hands moving. Keep busy. Okay, relax.
All right. Deep breath. Good job. Come on now. You know what you need to do, kid. Do not stay on the outside.
Start of this round, start to the second half of this fight. First half of this fight, he completely dominated the action.
Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of like they said in that movie, The Gambler. You know, they don't pay off at halftime. remember the guy wanted to collect his bets? Well, same thing. He's got another half of the fight. Can he be consistent? Can he keep his concentration? Can he keep doing what he's been doing?
He's got that certain something that's a well-acquired skill of this craft of boxing, and that is superb defense, and it's on target tonight.
It is. The old timers would say, you know, that's the hard thing, is to learn defense. You know, the easy part, the fun part, is letting your hands go. So he's got the hard part down. Guess what? He's enjoying the fun part right now because of it.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Halfway through round 6. Scores with the combo to the head.
Don't walk into his punches.
He scores with the left.
Boy, head move.
Good flush shot upstairs. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo.
You're not focusing.
Good effective work with that straight right hand.
Let's see some more head movement, Jack. Come on.
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. The Sandman's got to like where he's headed right now. Now, your scorecard still has him trailing, but he did win that last round.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, before it looked like he was just trying to, you know, negotiate with his opponent. Now negotiation is over. He's trying to just go through him. And for where he's at, I think that's the right attitude.
Okay, listen. Throw him off with head movements. That's it. Throw him off with head movements.
Teddy, what do you think?
I don't know who this dude is.
I mean, you watch what he did in that last round, and you got to think that he can get himself back into this fight.
Well, that's how he's got to be thinking, and that's kind of what he's made up of. He's not a front runner. You know, he's not a fast starter anyway. He's the kind of guy that his real strength is to be able to weigh you down, to have a great resolve, and to be able to chip away. He's chipping.
The Sandman's not having this fight where he needs it to be. Teddy, it's well known that he's an inside fighter.
Yeah, you know what? We know that he can't win on the outside. We've seen that already. His opponent has longer arms. He's just quick. He's better on the outside.
Body!
Ruined in one instance. Just done. Fight over.
That's who he is, a body.
So he's unable to recover from that one clean shot. This bout ends by way of knockout.
You know, obviously I'm not in his body, so you never know what's really going on, but I just was wondering a little bit, could he have gotten up?
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time at the fights.
My God. Dude was sidestepping so much, it was pissing me off. All right, let's go over the Undisputed, y'all. I got my last dub over there. I'll go get a fight.
I'm back on the shit again. This time it's gonna take a whole SWAT team to bring me in. I'm back on the shit again. What's up? I'm back on the shit again. I had the same physical cat had in 80. So all the work in Southside gon' be mine. I got project protections of 10 grand in the building. Some niggas saying that's they spot, we gon' kill them. It's all simple math, now add it to automatic. It's filled to the tip of the clip, I'll let it rip. Now run, cover your mother, it's all cocksucker. Fuck around, have a piece of your brain blown. Hop out with that long tray pound, flame throwing ice, and this a beautiful day. Look up, same blue skies in Pelican Bay. Surprise nigga, we all dying. It's quiet after niggas get blasted on. Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't letting shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. Niggas get shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't letting shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. I got a bad Dominican bitch built like Buffy the Body. Got a new coat connect. My Mexican little mommy got a plan for the cops when the raid come. Automatic shotgun banging, I spray something. Look, I got an NBA bitch, she be ballin'. She pull up in that Bentley on me 4 in the morning. I fuck like it's my last piece of pussy, I'm on it. Bitch like Jiffy with the lube, she want it. She suck the lights out me, I mean the life out me. I like the way she do it, like ain't nothing to it. Now nigga, don't you dare trip over no bitch. After money, that's the #1 reason to get hit. Fuck around, nigga. Shooting at me, I'ma come back. I ain't letting shit die down, I'ma come back. I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't.
Where's the fights at tonight? Where's the fights? God damn. Shit, wow.
I don't give a fuck who outside when I come back. Nigga, don't go fucking with me if you don't want that. And you know you don't want that. Man, y'all niggas changed, man. These pussy ass niggas got y'all niggas dancing to love songs and shit. Now y'all there buying bitches boxes of candy, cards, teddy bears and shit, acting like everyday Valentine's Day. It's supposed to be my fault. Now I feel like I'm the only nigga going nuts. Cause all these niggas are soft. I guess it's my fault. And I scream on these niggas and they don't do shit about it. Cause I just do what I want with these sucker ass niggas. Man, fuck that, man.
The crowd has been waiting for this one for a very long time. Welcome to the CompuBox Academy. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me, Johnny Nelson.
Hi, Todd. Nice to be here with you.
Time for our tale of the tape. Tommy the Duke Morrison. He weighed in at 101.2 kilos, and he'll have a reach of 193 centimeters. And they'll be facing Larry Holmes, weighed in at 226 pounds. He stands 6'3" tall.
An amazing reach advantage that fighters do not expect to see in this kind of fighter. The jab is unassumingly long and sharp and fast, and that will really put you off your stride.
Tommy the Duke Morrison, the former WBO heavyweight champion of the world. Who could forget some of his legendary battles from the 90s? Comes the Easton assassin Larry Holmes, perhaps one of the most underrated and underappreciated heavyweight champions of all time. He's got plenty of power and one of the best jabs in the heavyweight division.
Todd, can you spot the reach difference? Can you spot it? Look at that.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. In the red corner, from Kansas City, Missouri, here is the hard-hitting WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Tommy the Duke Morrison. Fighting out of the blue corner from Eastern Pennsylvania, here is one of boxing's all-time greats, the heavyweight champion of the world, known as the Eastern Assassin, introducing Larry Holmes.
And this one has all of those big fight feels you want from a prize fight. Here we go.
Todd, it's one of my favorite venues. You can't get a better place to fight.
So a capacity crowd here for this one. We've been waiting a long time for this matchup. Here we go. And we're underway in round one. Throws the jab and doesn't score. Jab to the body. And this is incredible action from both of these heavyweights. Nice counter. So much hype surrounding this big matchup as the hype continues to build for this showdown.
You have some fighters that are big show, big arena fighters, and they bask in this, they love this, they are born for this. You have other fighters where this would be like the rabbit in the headlights.
A very competitive round here so far.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, that's notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
These two fighters are made for one another. He fails to score with that left hook. No rest for the weary. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Morrison in that last round. They've got the momentum. Here's the bell for round two. They've got all the momentum on their side after that last round. Let's see what they do here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Ronda Rousey once told me when she gets into a fight, her mentality was minimum effort, maximum efficiency.
If you get in with a slugger, they want to work at their own pace. Use speed, frustrate, and take them out of their comfort zone. Make them tired, trip over their own feet. Get them angry.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. That jab won't score. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Morrison in that last round. You know that bell was sweet music to his... There's the bell to start round 3. So not the best round, but let's see if they can turn it around here.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until the senses have come back.
Shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though. Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Just misses with that jab. Seeing as we reach the halfway point of this round.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. It's like a match made in heaven.
Blocks that jab. They better start respecting each other's punching power. Just avoids the left uppercut. Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, 2 punches better. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Talk about Morrison in that last round. The game plan does not. Here we go to the 4th round. Let's see how they bounce back here in this round.
I can't move. Now they've got to bluff it.
I cannot move.
What's
going on?
Would you get when you're... That will do it. They want no more.
What the fuck just happened? It's still the same, baby king, man. Shit like that go on. Bullshit like that kick me the fuck out. No, overall, man, I'm having fun. That's all that matters. You said it's been happening to you too, Arthur Jones? So that's what they doing now. So I said, man, you just can't get away from pussy shit.
We've got high hopes for this contest with these two fighters. Should be a really good matchup. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
About time too.
Time for our tale of the tape. So here is Saul Canelo Alvarez. He's 172 centimeters tall with a reach of 179. This is Canelo Alvarez, a 4-division. The Marvel.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner.
You can tell both of these fighters are exuding confidence as they touch gloves. And here we go.
The wait is over. All right. The speaking stop. The fight begins now.
And there's the bell for round 1. Lucky that hook didn't score. He didn't take that jab well at all. Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. Looking to land the hook. This counter fighter believes in the anything you can do, I can do better. They'll let you throw a punch first, and they'll answer you and usually hit you harder.
Reaction is second to none. It's the blink of an eye and then waiting for any little twitch you do. So you throw the fight, a counter punch is smart.
And they figure out the combination to this safe.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I gotta respect both of them more than happy.
Beautiful counter shot. They both want a knockout, you can tell. One punch could change anything when these two step in the ring. They block the left there. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Talk about Alvarez in that last round. Well, he is on to the second round. It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
This is one of those situations you've just been hurt, you've got to get out there again. Be smart, be sharp, don't be a fool, don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up, just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Sometimes when you're fighting a counter fighter, the rounds can get a little boring. You get trigger shy because you know if you throw a punch, one is coming right back at you.
They have got great ring IQ. Counter punches are the best.
Good counter punch. This is some of the best action I've seen in any round, anywhere this year. This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Big swing and a miss with the hook. A lot of people love watching fighters in this weight class because they've got the speed and they've got the power. Both men step back for just a moment. Needs to put some combinations combination work together. One punch is good, two punches bad. Hold that thought! Sergio Martinez is rocked! Talk about Alvarez in that last round. And a round that seemed like There's the bell to start round 3. After that last round, something has got to change.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Can't find a home with that jab. How much confidence do you build when your opponents hit you with their best shot and you walk right through it?
I've seen some fights with a granite chin. You can hit them with a sledgehammer, they are not going to move. But then I've seen some mad punches with a chin like a crisp. As soon as you touch them, they're gone. And this is the danger spot.
Lucky that hook didn't score. They have no respect for each other's punching power. Energy and endurance are not an issue for this fighter who continues to be aggressive as the rounds wear on.
The middleweights are the best you can ever come across. Obviously the glamour weight is a heavyweight, but the middleweight is the size of the average man or woman. When you get in there and you're letting the shots go, you've got power, you've got speed, you've got pace. You can stand, you can dance, you can do everything. We can look back in history. You know the amazing fights at a middleweight are ridiculous. That is what writes our history books.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Talk about Alvarez in that last round. He is down. Here we go in round 4. Who's going to land the first big shot? Coming off a very tough round. Let's see what they do here.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
There's a counter shot. It's all offense all the time. Just missed with that hook. There's no doubt that this fighter's power can change the fight around in an instant. You can't afford to make one single minor mistake.
You've got to be courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger, and faster. You've just got to use brain.
Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. How about that time counter shot? Neither fighter willing to slow down. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Talk about Alvarez in that last round. At this point, you gotta believe he can't win on the scorecards. Gonna need it. Here we go in round 5. Who's gonna land the first big shot? Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
Now he knows he's been hurt. He's going to come out and put the pressure on. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at you. You've got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him off. Be smart because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs are gone. He knows your head's not cleared. Be sharp.
What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
Work the body, frustrate them, take the mind off the chin, take the mind off protecting everything around that. Work the body, use tactics. Sometimes it's alright to actually outbox a fight and beat them on points.
That right hook won't score. It somehow weathered the storm.
Now they've got to wake up, they've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Halfway through the round, I'm not sure who's winning it.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one's dare do anything out of turn.
Missing with the left hook. You'd like to see more jabs. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one.
What's good? What's good with it, Mac?
Well, this is the time that the trainer needs to come in and say something special. This fighter needs to turn the tables in this next round.
The bell, sometimes it can be the sweetest sound.
Feel good? Good minutes next round. I need you to switch back.
On to the 6th round. So the fight will continue. How do they turn things around?
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
The old adage is no matter how much speed you've got, timing beats speed.
When you have a fight that's got that great footwork and that great hand speed, it's so hard. It's an uphill battle.
Wanted to land the left hook, but was not successful. Sergio Martinez is dazed. Didn't wait long to get back and get engaged.
Defense, defense, defense is everything because they got shot once. They know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense, work on defense, blocking and stopping and shooting.
Both of these fighters have had their moments.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Neither one of these fighters want to see the judges' scorecards. We wanted action, and they are giving us action. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Talking about Alvarez in that last round. Well, he is in big trouble here. He may have been... Here comes round 7. Not the start that they wanted, but let's see what they can do in this round.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him. Tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Well, Johnny, has anything surprised you here as we enter the final frames of this bout?
Because you've got a good chin doesn't mean you've got leather skin. It means you can still get caught. So you've got to go for those pointed areas over the eyebrow, the cheekbone. You've just got to try and cut them, skim and go for speed.
We wanted action, and they are delivering. Big shots from both these fighters. Got to be careful, though.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
A lot of effort being exerted here. He misses with that straight left. These two fighters are made for one another. Down goes Sergio Martinez. How about that impact? Let's see that again in slow motion.
Where did that come from?
Let's talk about Martinez in that last round. You've got to wonder how big of a factor. And there's the bell for round 8. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
Oh, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything, full barrel, because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he does that, I'll be very, very surprised.
How nervous would you get when you know you're facing a big puncher like this that can seriously hurt you?
I've seen certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone. Forget tactics. They know the second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
Nice slip to avoid the jab. It's bombs away. This fighter has determined that they can walk through any punches that their opponent throws, and that's a very confident spot to be in. Did you see that? Oh my word, Canelo just got clipped. How did they not go down?
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
So much firepower here. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Everything looks better in slow motion. Let's take another look.
Shot from the gods.
Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Saying now, Mike.
Oh shit, I'm at goal 4. They must have did some type of update or something. I wonder what the fuck, how did it get jacked up so far like that though? Yeah, I wonder what happened to get my shit jacked up so far like that. That seems strange. Like I said, they must have did some type of update or something. They had to do an update or something.
I'm Todd Grisham. The fighters are here, and they're about to get it on at the Lighthouse Theater. Alongside me, former world champion Johnny Nelson.
I feel like a fraud. How have I got these ringside seats?
It's time for our tale of the tape. Joe Calzaghe. He weighed in at 75 kilos bang on. He's 183 centimeters tall with a reach of 185. And facing him here comes Carl the... A lot of trash talk. High hopes for this battle between these two athletes. Swing and a miss with the hook. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to go down? It's like a game of joust. They both got their swords. They're slinging it. Beautiful counter shot. A lot of pre-match drama. Who could forget what we saw yesterday at the weigh-in? Fighting at the bit to get it on in this historic venue.
This is that place you want to say, I fought there, I've been there, and now we are here.
Nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. It's like a match made in heaven.
And he scores with the counter. Couldn't land that jab. Big hook. Good thing it didn't land. I'd like to see more jabs. Look at the hand speed and footwork between these two elite-level middleweights. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Talking about Calzaghe in that last round.
You said it's from real now and go.
Cannot afford to lose another round.
Every second, every minute of this fight is important.
Here we go, round two. Who's going to land the first big shot? Coming off a very tough round, let's see what they do here.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up, just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
This fighter doesn't just want to win by knockout. They want to do it early so they can get out of here.
And when it's not just a win for some fighters, they need to feel the blood, the crunch. They need to get that win.
Time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. When are we going to see a jab from these two? Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Just avoids a left uppercut. Neither fighter willing to slow down. Can you believe this? Joe Calzaghe in some serious trouble. I don't believe what we're seeing here.
What caught sleep?
You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Talking about Calzaghe in that last round. What would you tell this guy if he's got to do something? On to the third. It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on the end. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Misses with that uppercut. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. So much for boxing. This is a fight. Back and forth they go. Neither fighter willing to back down.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Blocks that left hook. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Talk about Calzaghe in that last round. Well, we're entering desperation mode here. Gonna need a knockout. Here we go in round 4. Who's going to land the first big shot? So the fight will continue. How do they turn things around?
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Joe Calzaghe just got rocked. Calzaghe is down, but will he get up? They knew it when they threw it. The shot, and no one's standing up to that one.
A shot from the gods took him out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Listen to me. Are you okay?
At some point, the corner may have to intervene here because this fighter won't stay down.
Somebody can see.
Whoa, hold on a second, Johnny. Oh no, Carl Froch got caught. A true champion knows how to get out of trouble after they got into trouble, and it appears the onslaught is over, at least for now.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
Oh, and Joe Calzaghe just took a heavy shot.
Best. And
Let's see that again.
Even I've got to see that again. Where did that come from?
Talk about Calzaghe in that last round. They say no one knows a fighter better than their trainer, and this trainer is certainly considering maybe throwing in the towel after they're back into the fray here in round 5. Something has got to change after 2 knockdowns in the last round.
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'd be sheer panic in that corner. What do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come back out again? Because they know their fighter is like a lamb to the slaughter.
Beautiful counter punch. Good counter punch. In trouble. As we watch it again one more time, appreciate the perfection of that knockout shot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you okay?
As we enter the final 10 seconds here, it's probably a round he'd rather forget. Talk about Froch in that last round. He's been knocked down, but at least not knocked. There's the bell for round 6. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
Oh, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything full barrel because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
We've seen in the past from this fighter, they don't get concerned when they lose some of the earlier rounds because they know they've got that power that can strike at any moment.
They know the second they touch you, it's done. They're that powerful.
better start respecting each other's punching power. The courage on display here is incredible. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. How much confidence do you build when your opponents hit you with their best shot and you walked right through it?
I've seen some fighters with a granite chin. You can hit them with a sledgehammer, they are not going to move. But then I've seen some mad punchers with a chin like a crisp. As soon as you touch them, they're gone. And this is the danger spot.
Well, they're going deep into the gas tank on this round. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. In that last round. That bell could not have come soon enough for this guy.
Needs a knockout.
There's the bell to start round 7. Well, they got battered last round. How do they turn their fortunes around?
Now he knows he's been hurt. He's going to come out and put the pressure on. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at you. You've got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him off. Be smart because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs have gone. He knows your head's not cleared. Be sharp.
Those counter punches have to hurt. Both men step back for just a moment. Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, 2 punches better. Power is obviously the great equalizer in boxing, but when you know your opponent is relying on that so heavily, how do you deal with it?
Middleweight always gives us a class. If you've got 2 class middleweight fighters, you're in for action. I'm quite sure right now, if you know your boxing, there's a certain fighter, Mr. I would just say marvelous, but some fighters were unbelievable middleweight.
A lot of effort being exerted here. Catch and shoot. And this is a you hit me hard, I'll hit you hard. Oh, Frotch, we didn't see this coming. Could see it in their eyes. They saw that punch coming, and there was nothing they could do.
That's lights out right there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Forget about Frotch in that last round. So it's plan B time after B. And there's the bell for round 8. His eyes look pretty clear here, Johnny. How do you think he's going to do after being knocked down in the last round?
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
When are we going to see a jab from these two? What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
Todd, look back in history. Sugar Ray Leonard against Roberto Duran. The first fight, Sugar Ray Leonard tried to fight, stand there toe-to-toe with him. The second fight, he thought, this guy's aggressive. He's nasty. He'll do everything to get the win. I've got to box him. I've got to frustrate him. I've got to humiliate him and show him how good a boxer I am. That's the only way you beat an aggressive fighter. Show him your boxing skills. Step out of the way. Don't fight fire with fire. Use brain over brawn.
You can see the heavy breathing, but that's not slowing him down. to put some combination work together. One punch is good, two punches better. The Pride of Wales is in real trouble. Let's see that again.
You're right, Todd. What a shot.
Hit me with my own shit.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Damn. Fucking shit.
So time to go celebrate after a...
Took me all the way back down to silver 1. Yo, I'm about to call it a night, y'all. I'll see y'all again tomorrow, man. We might get up a little bit early and do something, man. I appreciate everybody that's tapped in with me tonight, man, that came through and showed me some love, man. Shouts out to y'all, man. But I'm about to get ready to call it a night, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one, man. Peace. I appreciate your super chat, Eric Hernandez, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate all y'all that super chat me, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one.